Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to my Friday stream. It's Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Now, I still got a bit of frantic setup to do before the game starts, but I will not leave you with complete silence. I will instead have, and that was my headset telling me it's running out of batteries, wonderful. I will not leave you with complete silence. I will instead plug my headset in, and then I will mute my microphone so you don't have to listen to me talk to myself. I will go find pants, because pants are important for streaming. And then, in about 10 minutes, we will get started, just allowing everybody to filter in. So, I will mute myself, leave you with this wonderful image of the game, and I will be back momentarily. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is close enough to start time. I'm thinking we can get a boogie on. All right, let's just check and make sure there are no outstanding messages waiting for me. Let's make sure that no one else wants a moment of my time. Let's get my build notes up and ready to go. And then let's get rid of you. All right, onward. Now, what were we doing? Ah, yes, the Carnage. Ooh, loot. You know, looking at the screen right now, I realize I have the Estrogen Brigade out, and I know that's a horrible way of saying that, but let's just put it this way. I normally at least have Lan in this group, and yes, he may be surrounded by his own personal harem of lovely battle ladies, but now it looks like okay, interesting. Ooh, big chest, big chest. Go get that lock, Amelia.
I hope you appreciate this.
More barding I can't use. You know what? I think I'm just going to hire a mercenary and pick the biggest, most ridiculous mount possible just for the shits and giggles of it. All right.
Knight Commander, I presume. Your glory precedes you. I am Reginald de Reg, Herelictor of the Order of the God Claw, and temporary officer of the Joint Unit of Hell Knights and the Order of the Sunrise Sword. You and your people should take positions. The gargoyles are regrouping. We expect they will attempt to break through in 5 to 6 minutes.
A joint unit?
Forcibly joined. The leader of the Order of the Sunrise Sword was unable to get to safety, which is not surprising, considering his, shall we say, excessive scrupulousness and sluggishness. Given the extreme situation, I took command of his people.
I see.
It's supposed to be good when different people unite. We're here for a common cause. But it still gives me the creeps for some reason. Hell Knights shouldn't be allowed to get their claws into our paladins. It's wrong.
We need to get rid of those gargoyles, and then we shall talk!
Agreed. Be ready, Commander. This attack may be worse than the last one.
I agree! Oh, hello. Oh, son of a bitch. Amber, get back, please. Like, get way, way back. Wendog, I think right here is probably okay. Nenio, park your bum right over here. And as for that, get up and in there.
No match for me.
I'm aware, Wendog. Ah. Okay, you have Treat Affliction. Eh. Nenio, cast that on yourself, please. I don't want you getting, shall we say, alright, cast that on yourself. Sela, you know what? Bless your weapon, please. I think we're gonna need that. Oh my god, Ember! Oh god, oh god, oh god, Ember just... Oh Jesus. Nenio. Do something, please.
Mind over muscle.
They have resistance to cold, fire, acid, and electricity. None of which I have the... Okay. Nenio, just shoot. Wendog, yeah, you do your thing.
The world in crimson.
Ember, get over there. Go to your happy place, Ember. Oh, I'm so glad I moved her. Yes. Give me all the...
Take you!
No! Yes, goodies. I'll take it. More goodies. Ooh. And what is this crown you say you speak of? The headband of inspired wisdom. Who's the wisdom character here? I don't believe I have a wisdom character currently on staff. Oh my. Well, we'll keep you back just in case. Alright. Any other goodies? No, not really. Okay. Paralictor. Oh, actually, wait. Before we do that. Don't die.
Pain is excruciating.
What did I just say?
Adventures await.
I will help where I can.
I stand ready.
Thank you. We're still alive! Please! Please. Praise be to Serene. Serenre. I'm going to assume that I said that correctly. Excellent! We crossed it properly. Paralictor. Where is Paralictor? Could he be going by his other name, Regil? No, seriously, where is he? I can't see the Munchkin. Where is the Munchkin? Ah! Found him! You two, check the area. Mark any potential shelters that offer protection against aerial attacks. Quartermaster, inventory the remnants of the camp. I want to make sure that the gargoyles only abducted people that weren't interested in anything else. Send messengers immediately to our scout squads and order them to return to camp. And I need a full list of casualties. The sooner, the better. He turns to you and nods slightly. Commander, your arrival is well timed. Now we can finish that talk. I am quite interested in the events that occurred at the Grey Garrison, and I suppose you have questions for me as well. What do you know about what happened at the Grey Garrison? Any shift in the balance of power during this war has a direct impact on my mission. If a new player appears who is capable of fighting demons effectively, then I am ready to support that person with all the resources I have at my disposal. Regil speaks pensively, as if talking to himself, but naturally, I cannot blindly trust a stranger, even one marked by the gods. You have every right to doubt. I usually don't trust strangers either. So we understand each other. Thank you, Commander. Regil nods, more to himself than to you. Is there anything else you'd like to know before we move on to the more serious issues? What are you going to do now after the gargoyle attack? I will wait for my remaining fighters to return. What you see here is only a small part of my forces. As for long-term plans, it depends on the results of our conversation, Commander. Regil narrows his eyes. Before we move on to serious subjects, I'd like to address an organizational issue regarding my unit. You may wish to be present. Yaker steps forward and salutes with a clenched fist to his chest. Paralictor, permission to report. During the first gargoyle attack, I determined it necessary to leave my post. I swam over the river, found the commander's army, and asked them to provide assistance. Regil nods. The reinforcements were much needed. You will earn a double salary for your resourcefulness, Yaker, and 100 lashes for abandoning your post. The young knight grows a little pale, but immediately salutes again. Yes, Paralictor. By the way, as someone who's actually been whipped before, if we were young, we were stupid, and we happened to have a bullhide whip on the ranch, I have been whipped. And even one lash hurts like a motherfucker. I could not imagine 100 lashes from a grown man with a cannon arm. This was just a bunch of, young teenager dipshits who were playing around at one night. So, trust me, like I said, a grown man with a cannon arm and 100 lashes, I cannot imagine that level of pain. So, chaotic. I wonder if it's foolish and overtly harsh to punish Yaker for leaving his post when he did it to bring help. It would be foolish and harsh, but entirely lawful to execute him for desertion. Regil peels at Yaker with his pale yellow eyes. Did you know the location of the commander's squad, knight? No, Paralictor. I assumed I might meet friendly troops on the other side of the river, but I couldn't know for sure. I mean, don't get me wrong. Regil's not incorrect. Even one man can help turn the tide. Even one man can turn a blade away from his fellow's back, which could be enough to save everyone else. So, blindly charging off on their own, even if it is for help, You see, Commander, of course, I would be gracious and look the other way, but that would mean that during the next battle, 10 or 20 of my people will think it's high time they ran to get help. Initiative requires reasonable limits. Not to mention, 100 lashes is hardly a punishment for a true Hell Knight. I'd say it's more of a spiritual warm-up. No, just no. Ah, God. Once again, and I will say this, I have been whipped before, and it hurts! Yaker gives you a serious look. Thank you for your concern, Commander. I do not wish to evade fair punishment. I wouldn't be a Hell Knight if I did. Fair enough. Everything is so strange. They march in columns through the thicket. even though there's a regular, smooth road nearby. Regiel, who has watched you closely throughout the entire conversation, nods to himself. Now, for a more delicate issue, you, Commander, were interested in our dispute with Knights of the Order of the Sunrise Sword, correct? Their forces in Canabra suffered great losses in the demon attack, and now their leader has perished and his troops are in trouble. They are reeling with no command structure. Their order will hardly be able to recover from the losses they suffered. What are you getting at? These fighters aren't the finest material I've worked with, but if I assume formal command over them, I'll be able to reforge them into weapons of reasonable quality. One or two might even become true Hell Knights. The rest will be put to good use as well. Do you really think these people will follow you after how you've treated them? Though not the best, they are still warriors and knights. They know what discipline is, and that victory in war does not come without cost. Any among them who still haven't realized that, aren't worth my time and effort. I gotta take the chaotic option. No one but them has the right to decide their fate. Talk to them directly and get your answer. Regiel looks at the warriors in white and yellow, shifting cheerlessly from one foot to the other. Initiates of the Sunrise Sword, your leader is dead. The Order has suffered serious losses and will not be able to recover. You may return to Mendev to join another Crusader order, and hope that they do not meet the same fate as the Sunrise Sword. Or, you may remain under my command. I will not promise that it will be easy, or that war-making will be constricted by your principles. What I can promise is this. Under my command, you will never again feel like helpless mice in the talons of a ravenous raptor. Ooh, I like that alliteration. The strong subjugates the weak. All is as it should be. Glendois gives Regiel an oh my god, no. Until an even stronger leader comes along and unseats the previous one. Oh god. Camellia scoffs. He's used to people following his orders. Then again, these sniveling cowards are used to humiliating treatment. They won't even consider testing him a little. What would you do in their position? Challenge the gnome in black to a duel and make him prove himself worthy of command? I would never end up in their position. Does that mean we've worked off your the precious resources you spent on us? The water, the medicine, the bandages? Yells one of the knights in white and yellow. I wouldn't make such an offer if I thought you were useless garbage. The initiates of the Sunrise Sword consult with each other for a time, then one of them, a young woman in knight's armor, steps forward. Thank you for your trust, Paralictor. We will stay, and we are ready to obey your orders. Fine. In due course, I will review your troops and make any necessary decisions regarding your role in my unit. Regiel turns to you. And now, Commander, for our most important issue. Cooperation between our forces. We have a common enemy and a common battlefield. Perception check passed. You're looking at me strangely, Paralictor. When we discussed Yakker's punishment and when we were deciding the fate of the Sunrise Sword, it's as if you were testing me. Regiel lowers his head in a gesture that might be read as respectful. I do not believe I made any attempt to conceal my interest in you, both as a new strong leader in the region, and as the bearer of our highly unusual power. Of course, I'd like to know what's inside your head, and one could say it's my duty. Well, my army and I are going to Drezen to free the city from demons. You can join forces with us. Regiel rubs his chin pensively. Drezen, an ambitious goal, but most reasonable. Imagine how such a victory would rally all the separate bands of today's Crusaders under one banner. And we certainly need a base of operations inside the World Wound. I stand ready to support you. Moreover, I can accompany you in your campaign. However, I would remind you that Hell Knights are outside Mendev's jurisdiction. My unit and I will join your forces and obey your orders, but for only as long as I deem that our goals coincide. I like his eyes. They're still bright. Neither the darkness nor the paleness has taken them. For now. Hell no, we don't need the likes of these black armored statues. I don't want to fight side by side with someone who will slit my throat if I'm weak and wounded. You can't defeat one evil by inviting an equal but slightly more organized evil into your ranks. Yeah, I wish that were true, Sela. I really do, but sometimes... Well, war never changes. Oh, yeah. Slightly more organized than demons, I would consider that an insult. It's a deal. Mainly because Regil's such a fucking badass. Yes, Commander. My forces and Regil Derenge are at your disposal. Yes, merging and splitting units. I don't need this tutorial. I'm good. You know what? Normally I have Sela as my off tank, or as my when I've done this night build before, I had Sela as my off tank. I think I'm actually going to go with Regil this time around. I'm less comfortable with him, and I never really got a good feel for his mechanics the last time I did this. So yeah. Eh. Well, while they get up there, I'm sorry, I'm just, yeah, like I said, I never really got a good feel for Regil. Alright. Oh, yes. Wait, what? Ah, the Hell Knights! Yes, excellent. Well, that's glitchy. As you can see, I was farming last session, and I managed to get some more guys, but I must have done something wonky if I got 4 units in 3, so okay. Alright, Hell Knights. Report to camp. And Crusader Army 1. Report to camp. Consolidate my forces. One second. Where's Crusader Army 2? They're right next door. Alright, let's not screw around here. I don't want that glitch to pass through, so which unit can I afford to give up? I will transfer the clerics. I'll move you here for now. Ideally, I'd move the Hell Knights are just more effective, but whatever. Okay. I need a general for this. Did I get enough money? Yeah, I'll pick you up because you have Scorching Ray. Alright. I'm gonna send you down here because I want you to take out that demon army. Skabonk. Excellent. Uh-oh. Six to 30, a chance to knock them out in one shot. I will take it. Woo! It's so sexy. Yes, kill them. Kill them all. Yes! Kill them! Kill them all! Oh, it feels so good! Yes, wait. And wait. Ugh. Kill them all. Ow! Bricks. Die, motherfucker. Oh, yes. So good. So good. Yeah, I'll take Cause Sphere. Okay. No, no, absolutely not. Eh, what? Scroll, please. Okay. Can I get all the way back up there? I can. In fact, let's send you up here. And then... we'll send you down here. And we will... Nightingale Grove. There we go. Okay. As for you guys, let's head up to the Nameless Ruins with Nenio. Oh, yes. 11 hours. Past midnight. Excellent. Go kill the demon army, please. I actually don't know if that'll work, but it could be funny. Well, I'll take it. Smite him. And now kill them. Yes, we are making progress. Ouch. Alright. Good hits, good hits. Please just eliminate that until... Yes! Yes. Alright, lay on hands others. Let's get some more bang for my buck there. Nicely done, boys. Ooh, nice turnaround there. Two hits! I'll take that. Ooh, nearly full rolled that. Alright, what does this do? Infection times 4. The unit is affected by disease. The unit's attack, supply, disease to the target that applies a -2 penalty to it. Okay, alright. So their HP is slowly being lowered. Okay. That's annoying, but what are you gonna do, right? Almost down. Get him. Yes. Go ahead, touch yourselves, please. Who am I gonna get the most bang for my buck from? Shield bearers? Alright, let's do it. That wasn't what I was hoping for, but okay. Still, slowing them down feels a lot better. Yes. Everyone must die. Yeah, baby. Alright, let's get everybody into the hospital. Let's get them back up and checking. By the way, how's everything going? You know, in chat. Is stream going okay? My stats, everything looks good. How's the volume, by the way? Too loud, too soft? Can you hear me over the game? Am I talking too much? I forgot pants. I said I was going to get pants, and I forgot pants. Excellent. Okay. Yes. Well, that's about as far as that unit can go. Send them forward. There we go. Alright, we're at Leper's Smile, which is the first big obstacle for the chapter. But let's pop into the Nameless Ruins first. Who are we feeding today? Yeah, sure, let's get some onion soup going. Actually, hang on, not hearty meal. Spicy pastry. Nenio. Yeah, let's give Nenio her favorite dish. Seriously? I mean, okay. Alright, Ember, I'll try to explain it one more time. Imagine the gods are your best friends. One of them even helped you out in a difficult situation, saved you, like the knight who pulled you out of the pyre. Now imagine that someone is always going around insulting your friends. But gods aren't your friends, and they never will be. They don't save anyone. All they do is lie. Oh, oh Ember. Oh, Ember. Ah, good. Everything came out perfectly. Which is good, because I gotta worry about abyssal corruption. Alright. Alright, let's get into the map. Let's get everybody buffed, and good God, it's getting warm in here. Alright.
You're a good person. I like you. You require my unbiased opinion?
No, air, order.
5 minutes? Yeah, that's fine.
I tire.
Oh yeah.
We'll make things right.
Access. Yes.
There we go. Alright.
Let's move. I will fight. I'll remove this obstacle.
Wow, she got taken down real fast.
Kill is for you.
I'll dissect your cadaver.
Okay, did something happen to you that dropped your AC? Oh, she probably didn't get a hit in. That's probably why. They probably took her down so fast. Yeah, because I'm dependent on a couple of buffs to activate. Alright, well that's annoying, but still. Tolerable. E. No, don't do that. Wow, okay. Good enough. Oh wait, hang on. Little stalker, just grab all that stuff while I'm here. Alright, in we go. Am I missing something over here? Okay.
This is my path.
Yeah, I'm doing okay. All right, so let's get everybody in there.
You should have listened to reason. No time for debates.
Not too bad, that one. Didn't want to get caught like that with my pants down again.
Now what is that?
No, don't stand there.
What a discovery.
Alright.
What's on your mind?
Camellia.
I wonder.
Easy, easy. There we go.
I am helpful. Am I not?
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Alright, this is gonna require some finesse here, so. Well, okay. That sucks. Andrea. Move it. Ooh, good hit. That was a very, very good hit. Ember, what do I want to do with you? Yeah. Give him the evil eye, please. It's immune to evil eye. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. I'm totally cool with that. Camellia.
I'll cut you wide open.
Nice. Sila. Alright, Nenio. As much as I would like to,
You're irrelevant.
thank you, Nenio.
Am I at my... So this is how it feels?
This will leave a bruise.
Yeah, those are Similodons. Good God.
I'll rip you apart!
Yeah, he went after Ember, of course. Andrea?
Won't falter.
Ember. Thank you. Camellia is down. Sela, can you actually make that charge? Yes, you can. Get in range, please. Perfect. Nenio. I don't want to deal with this asshole. Make it hard. Make it fast. Nice.
They'll beg me to stop.
Continue fighting, everyone.
We're not so desperate. I don't need to do that. Okay. Okay. Ember, Camellia.
Into the fray!
Nenio. Thank you. Alright, everybody get up.
Follow me.
Alright. Camellia.
I am helpful, am I not?
This was simple enough.
The scattered remains are sickening to look upon. The ghouls clearly ate their fill. Fortunately, they were not interested in the jewelry left on the body. Perfect.
I heed the voice of the spirits. I hope you appreciate this.
No, I don't. But hey. Demon Plague. Well,
I stand ready.
Rely on me.
there we go.
I tire of waiting.
And one of my natural abilities is Restoration, which I should be able to use to cure. Nope. Well, I tried. Oh, wait, no. That's Treat Affliction. My bad. Yeah, there we go. Heh I am the dumb. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Ooh, braces. Ah, crap.
Do not waver.
We can do it!
Yes. Yes, we can do it. We did it quite brutally, I might add.
We will be victorious!
Oh, bugger. Excellent. Nenio can't pick locks. What do you mean? And then all of a sudden I realized, oh yeah, I should probably be using my actual friggin' thief. Or person who can pick locks. What is this? Potion of reduced person. Okay.
I found something.
Oh no.
March on.
I am helpful, am I not?
Knowing this game, there's some, you know, spring-loaded trap that would fire a spike up your butt. You tried to walk through that.
Onwards.
Oh yes, we're going to have a memory test. Uh-oh. Stranger, I am the answer, but what is the question? An elf woman with frayed robes turns her head to you and stares at you through the slits of her simple white mask. Then she holds out her hand and touches the ancient statue. The absence of an answer is an answer too. And poof. Nenio, hey! Hey, wait! Where are you going? Spontaneous dematerialization is unscientific. Nenio touches the statue and suddenly freezes. Following her example, you put your hand on the statue, and the world around you ceases to exist. You are a lone grain of sand floating in the emptiness of the unknown. Your path has no beginning and no end. You are tiny and insignificant in comparison to the cosmos that surrounds you. But then, something changes. The emptiness takes notice of you. It stares at you, measures and assesses you. Then a question comes, as simple and as deep as the emptiness itself. Who are you? I'm Andrea. The name you uttered, that seems so powerful, proud, rings through the emptiness. Then the silence comes, bleak and oppressive. The emptiness still awaits your answer. I am... Do you want to say your name? But what is it? Just a set of sounds you use to associate with yourself. You are Andrea. Who decided this? Who is? Who decided this is who you are? Your parents? Yourself? Someone else? A name is just a label you take voluntarily. What happens if you tear this label off? What hides behind the name? Andrea. Behold the truth. Open yourself to knowledge. Reveal yourself. And we're off on an acid trip. Oh, and the furry is here! Yay!
Nenio! You hear me? You voice from nowhere or whatever you are?
Where Nenio used to be, there is now a furry, curled up tight on the ground. You feel the need to pat it on the head.
What's going on here? Nenio, is that you?
Who are you? Who are you? Speak up, or I'll gut you on the spot.
You're a kitsune.
It appears your observation is correct. I am a kitsune. If my hypothesis is correct, and the probability of that is close to 100%, I have always been a kitsune, but at some point I decided to forget that piece of knowledge. Following this line of reasoning, it would seem the fact of my membership of a certain race just doesn't seem relevant to me.
She probably got tired of experimenting with head pats and tail scratches.
Also, there is a more important question. Why did my true identity reveal itself in this precise moment?
So, how exactly could you forget this?
This question is irrelevant in the current situation. If you wish, you can ask me about it later. If you believe that I've been keeping my true identity a secret on purpose, you are mistaken. I have no interest in your causes, your battles, or your secrets, if you have any. All I need from you is your assistance with my experiments. And with this. I suppose it was a trap that yanked our minds out of our plane and temporarily transferred us to another one. I wish I knew which plane. By the way, did you know that the most efficient way to disarm a corridor's worth of magical traps is with the help of a scientist who has been told that the formula for an elixir of the ancient races lies hidden at the end of said booby-trapped corridor?
So, whose voice do you think that was?
I haven't the slightest idea. But it is most definitely an extremely wise entity. Besides, the entity displayed no aggressive tendencies, which gives us hope that it can be reasoned with.
So, what do you think about all this?
The voice in the emptiness asked me, and judging by your reaction, you too, who I am. And merely stating my name failed to satisfy it. The trap then forced me to assume my true form, which I had completely forgotten about.
Sorry, I had to plug back in to the, charge my headset.
I suppose this trap wasn't a trap per se. It rather was a closed portal leading to some hidden place that can easily unveil secrets and reveal the truth. The one who spoke to us seemed to solve me like a riddle, in an instant, just by looking at me. I would like to meet this entity. Can you imagine which secrets it can unravel? I want to speak to it, and you, my follower, must help me.
Sure, but only in exchange for head pats.
So, a stranger is capable of uncovering all your secrets with a single glance? I wouldn't wish to meet such a person. I wouldn't appreciate such a blatant invasion of my privacy.
I actually, the first time I played this game, when she said that I made a joke about, her unmentionables and, her actual unmentionables. But, yeah, considering how her story winds up, this wasn't as funny.
But how can you get there? If there is a door, there must be a way to open it. If there's a lock, there must be a key to it. There is an inscription here, right on the statue. I am the void and the emptiness. I am the starting point. I am infinite. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet. I don't understand this at all. How thrilling!
Well, at least you're excited. Alright. So why are you so sure the entity behind this mysterious portal would even want to talk to us?
I'm not sure at all, but we must try. We simply must. Getting there and talking with this entity will be the greatest of my experiments. No exaggeration.
Okay, sounds like a riddle.
It does. It really does. I love riddles and puzzles.
Alright. Maybe we should ask one of these guys, yeah, how do we solve it?
Each of them is inscribed with a riddle, and each demands that something be placed at its feet. I guess we need some items that represent the answers to these riddles. But don't ask me where we should look for them.
I can tell it's to anybody who's watching this live right now, and to anybody who's watching the VOD later on, if you haven't played this game, and you don't know the story of Nenio and her personal quest, you cannot solve this until technically the second to last act of the game. So there's the first act, which is in Canabras, there's the second act, which is the race to Drezen, there's the third act, which is conquering part of the world wound, there's the fourth act where you go into the hells, and to the abyss, not the hell, sorry. There's a difference between the two. So you go into the abyss, there's the fifth act where you come back, and then there's the sixth and final act. You cannot complete this quest until the fifth act. You will be banging and Nenio's quest requires that you quest all over the world wound, looking for the items to place at the feet of these statues, and then once you have done that, you then go into a puzzle-filled dungeon. If you are not a fan of puzzles, you will hate Nenio's personal quest, because that's all it is. It is puzzle after puzzle after... Oh god, it's disgusting. If you like puzzles, though, which I do, yeah, it's not a bad quest. It's just that I like a little story with my puzzles, especially if you know I'm doing it in an RPG. And Nenio's personal quest is very, very heavy on puzzles, very, very light on story. In fact, until you get to the final, absolute final interaction of her personal quest, there is almost no story. You actually learn more about her just playing the main quest line and talking to her off on the side than you do um, uh, by participating in her personal quest. The caveat to that is what you learn from her personal quest is very, very enormous and huge, and it's, you know, it's its own thing. But you, like, compared to all the content you get to experience with her and all of her random side comments as you go through the game, you actually get to know her better by just having her in your party and talking to her than going on her personal quest. Anyway, there's nothing more we can do now.
With deepest regret, I have to admit that you are right. It's highly unlikely that we'll be able to solve this riddle right here and now. We'll have to temporarily withdraw so we can return when we're armed and ready.
Alright. Check for loot.
Let us be off.
Ah. The ruins are so ancient that it's impossible to tell which civilization is responsible for their construction. Okay. Ghoul corpses, it's just they simply laid down and died under their own accord. Fair enough. Just 1 second. There, on this level, there is actually a key to get through the puzzle. That's right there.
Huh?
Ah, here it is.
What's that?
Inner ring is blue. Excellent. Okay. Okay. The hell is it? Oh, have I gone too far up? I think I have.
Let's move. Follow me.
Ah! Okay. I could probably do this from memory just by guessing, but that would take a while. And I know the answer is actually writ upon the pillars.
March on.
Ah, there we go. Bottom two are that. It's gotta be here somewhere. Oh well. I have enough that I can guess it from here. Alright, what did I pick up? Alright. The Cloak of Cleansing. Huh. Does anybody not have a cloak on hand? Oh, Ember. Ember, definitely. Let's get your AC. Alright. Inspired Wisdom, Vast Intelligence. Ah! That's definitely going to Nenio. Nenio needs the intelligence boost. And this is Positive Channeling. Amount of damage this ability does to creatures... or healing to living creatures. I'm gonna give this to Sela for right now. Yeah, she looks good with that. Alright. Looks like I missed something there. Not what I was hoping for, but better than nothing. Alright, let's get out of here. We're on a march to Drezen. I'll risk it. All right.
Onwards.
And now for commerce. How's it going, Camellia? I have a keen composite longbow. Well, okay. Camellia gets first crack at all the best gear, so... Well, Camellia, being my ranger, gets first crack at the best gear... Or, not Camellia, Wendog. I am so stupid. Regil. I just love this. I just love Regil. I mean, he's just awesome. All right, Regil, you're gonna be turned into a tank here, buddy. First, let's get you your potions. Everybody gets a... Oh wait, you wear armor, so you don't need mage armor. You don't have any... You get one... Oh, you already have a shield of faith. Never mind. No, whoa, hey, ho, ho, hold your horses there, big guys. Alright, Regil. 1d8. Alright. Alright, regular. Alright. Okay. Alright, well. Mythic abilities. There's Regil. He's up to go. Or he's good to go, I should say. Alright, my character. Anything good I can give to my character? The answer to that is a big no. Regil's already gotten some stuff. Do I have anything better for him to swap? No, he's already wearing... Yeah, he's already got adamantine full plate, so he's good for a bit. Social. Yeah, no, that's the direct upgrade. Yeah, it's a 19. Full plate, nice. Darian. Oh, you can wear medium armor? Hells yes. We'll get you into that shit. Just in case I gotta take you out on the battlefield. You are my potion maker, so you kind of just sort of park your butt. Will you... let's check your dagger. Oh. Yeah, I'll take crossbow of the Juggernaut. Or, Juggernaut? Judgment. Yeah, okay, you'll get crossbow of Judgment. Oh, okay. By the way, do we have any better daggers? Nope. No, we're good. Oh, Social. You have a glaive, which is 1 to 10. This is a regular glaive. That's a long spear. Okay. I can't really get you anything better. At least I can give you some potions, for the love of God. Alright. Same thing for you. How you doing there, Ember? Let's pop you another potion. Nenio. You don't wear armor. And... okay. Camellia, there's really not much else I can do for you. Yeah, okay. Alright, now I just have to check my casters, make sure they've got everything they need. Which in this case is just those two. Yeah, we're good. Midnight soup. Yeah. Okay. Price in descending order. Deal. 22,000 golds. Regil's tower shield trained, though, isn't he? I just can't give it to him because the damn thing weighs 45 pounds. So yeah. I'll grab that ring of protection +2. That's actually good to have. Deal. There we go. He's already got one. She's already got that one. Nenio, off you go. Oh, by the way, wisdom. Who's a wisdom character in my party? Sociel. There you go, big guy. Alright. I believe I owe you an apology. The way I behaved was rude, ill-mannered. You are an honest and honorable person. You have clawed your way up from the bottom of society to the title of Knight Commander, and you are friends with Queen Galfrey herself. Such persistence deserves respect. Torgus tilts his head in a brief acknowledgement of your merits. Please allow me to give you this magic amulet from my humble personal treasury to mark our cooperation. Alright, I have to go. Because I'm not looking to do this, I'm looking to actually trade. Woljip. What do you think of my new powers? Woljip pauses and to think and rubs his chin. You mean what you did back there? I have a few ideas. We could send you to Pitax underground fighting, to a Pitax underground arena to fight. Give you a scary name like Swift Sting or something like that. Give you a great cover story. Enemies burned on your house. You're avenging your dead family. The public eats that stuff up. You'll wear a shiny, eye-catching outfit, or a black one if you like black better. To be fair, I do like black. Black is a great color. We'll split the prize money 60-40. 60 for me, of course. You know, arranging fights isn't easy. Those people are tough, and I'll be taking more risk than you. After we get set up in Pitax, we'll tour different cities, make some real money. What? Don't you like the sound of it? Do you have any other suggestions? I got one more. Have you heard of Razmiran? It's some land in the River Kingdoms ruled by King Razmir. A friend of mine used to live in Razmiran. He got out of there as fast as he could. Long story short, this King Razmir of theirs is a god. He keeps his people under his heel. They're all terrified of what he might do. He sits on his throne waiting for some white mask giving... Oh, sorry. He sits on his throne wearing some white mask, giving power to anyone. Come and take power from me, he says, so long as you believe in me. But that friend of mine, the one who fled, has a half-sister on his old man's side, who's a cook in the castle, and a washerwoman who the cook plays cards with in the evening told her a juicy rumor. Word is, Razmir isn't a real god at all, so he's got no powers. So, here's my point. You do have powers. Pretty scary ones, too. We'll find some shabby little kingdom. I'll start some rumors. You'll show off a few tricks to wow the locals, and that's it. We'll make you a deity. But first, I want you to put it in writing that I'll be your chief advisor. I'm not doing anything just on the nod. I've been there. People promise you a mountain of gold, and then when it comes to it, they're all, get lost, or I'll set the dogs on you. So do you like that idea? I shouldn't, but I'm gonna make you such a legend. You'll love it. A survivor in Canabras becomes a goddess. We'll make you a cult that'll put Iomedes to shame. In the meantime, you can think about what you want to on your coins. And my insurance. Don't forget to write the declaration making me your chief advisor. Alright, let's see what your connections have. Damn it. Where's... Blacksmith. Blacksmith! Okay, blacksmith, what do you got? You got anything I could use? Just weapons, huh? My weapons are pretty good, as is field medic. Come, Gato! Show me the scrolls you're selling. I don't give a shit about your scrolls. What I want is your scroll scriber kits. Oh, really? I've got the most powerful one already? Alright, I guess. Oh, no, I don't. Okay. Perfect. Hey, Windowar.
Let us be off.
Actually, while I'm here, is there anything good in these? Just shit to sell. Mysterious elf! Hey, honey. A wounded elf, huh? Well, there were lots of wounded in Canabras. Who wounded? In what way? Anevia appears relaxed, even nonchalant, but her eyes gleam attentively, and her hands, as if by coincidence, are resting on her belt next to her weapon. Mysterious elf. How should I know? It must have been demons. If the wound was serious, I doubt he has fully recovered from it. Maybe you could point me towards a healer. I could. The woman, wrapped in rags all the way up to her eyes, turns around. Not the sound of your footsteps. Damn it! In a lightning-fast motion, Anevia knocks something from the woman's hand, an amulet that seems to have seemingly appeared out of nowhere. It falls to the ground and disappears in a flash of magic. What's the rush, sweetheart? Stay a while. The commander and me, we've got a couple of questions for you, too. I'm gonna play it coy. Anevia, who's this with you? Looks like a spy to me. Not my first time seeing her in camp. Just snoops around, asking the soldiers this and that. And if you try to tail her, she just darts behind a tent and she's nowhere to be seen. I've been hanging around here for hours, looking all bored, waiting for her to bite, and she did. Started asking her questions, and then you came by, right on cue. With an unnerving smile, Anevia stares the woman, who maintains her grim silence, straight in the eye. All right, we're gonna make you talk now, darling. Who do you work for? What did she want from you? Looking for some elf. Tall, not from Mendev. Got wounded in Canabras. No idea who it might be. Don't have anyone like that in the ranks. Alright. You hear a heavy sigh coming from under the shawl. Fine, you've got me. We'll talk, but not here. Lead me somewhere away from prying eyes. She's all yours, Commander. I caught her, I handed her over, and now, as I say, I wash my hands of this whole affair. God damn it, Anevia. You're going to go take a nap, aren't you? Either that or you're going to go get laid. Mysterious elf, what do you want from me, soldier? In an exasperated gesture, she rips the half-mask off her face, and you see her black skin and crimson eyes. It's Kaelessa, the elf you met in Canabras. Alright, why did you follow my army? To find someone. Kaelessa lets out a resigned huff. His masters won't be dead, which means I will die sooner or later. After a pause, she narrows her eyes and spits out. But that doesn't mean I'll lie down and accept my fate. I am no lamb to the slaughter, and I won't be waiting for a kindly executioner to come for me knife in hand. Never again! Are you a spy? Oops. I'm not going to hide it. I have come here to commit a violent and bloody act, but I do not serve the demons, and I won't do your or your forces any harm. Alright, I'll leave you be. She shrugs casually if her fate had not been hanging in the balance just a moment ago. How nice of you, soldier. By the way, before you head off, what's with your appearance? A demon's handiwork. Some shrieking spawn flew across the sky, raining corruption down upon us all. I was caught in the attack. It's fine. It'll go away soon. Alright. Well, I have to go. My gut tells me it's time I was leaving too. It's dangerous to stay here. Farewell, soldier. Man, I got dragged out of my warm tent. Alright, well, before we do that... Since we're going to be sleeping. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Spell books, just to make sure. Regil can't cast spells. Social. Protection from evil, please. Yeah, let's get him some good basic buffing spells. Level 2. Oh, good God, you don't need that much restoration. I would say protection from alignment. Hmm. Hmm. Um. Yeah, it's always good because Sociel, unfortunately, he's a cleric, but he's just not the best of clerics, at least not in my experience. So having him having the ability to just summon monsters, in fact, I think I'll give him a hold person too. Lesser restoration is nice to have, but at the same time, me. All right. What? I'll give him resist energy communal, and I will give him. Yeah, magical investment is actually worth having. It's just, yeah. It basically allows you to just go point and add +5, +1 all the way up to 5. And I know I should be, having some healing spells on him, but nah, just no. Darian, he just gets what he gets. Second casting of Blur is always good. Woljif. I'll give him Shocking Grasp, 2 castings. Another casting of Burning Hands. And he will need another casting of Mage Armor. Actually, no, because, yeah, he can cast it for, yeah, it's an hour per level, so no. What can I give him? Let's give him Enlarged Person. That's always funny to have. Definitely Scorching Ray. Definitely another casting of... No, not Mirror Image. Burning Arc, 2 castings. It's always good to have that. Yeah, and I'll give him the ability to summon monsters as well. Nenio. Alright, another Burning Hands. You're gonna... Oh, wait. Giving you shield is a bad idea. Yeah, Magic Missile is always good to have on board. Snowball for now. Another Blur. Litter Dust is useful, especially if you know you're going to be fighting invisible enemies. Okay, Stone Call. That was good. Get me a little CC in there. I've got 2 more castings, so... Yeah. 2 acid arrows. Just give me some offense, which is always good. Fireball. Two castings of haste. And, yeah, see invisibility communal, just in case. Fireball. The answer to everything. Fireball. Just fireball. Only fireball. Just fireball. Camellia. Oh, yes, excellent. Alright. Yeah. Give her 1 casting of remove fear. How many? I'd rather she have inflict. Sickening entanglement is always good. What's better? It's a will save, and it's a reflex. You know what? I think I'm gonna have both. Just give me some variety there. And then third level. Actually, hang on. Yeah, and I'll swap that out for a cure moderate wounds. All right. Sela, you're already prepped and primed. Excellent. Okay. Alright. Now that's taken care of. Everybody off to bed. Begin resting.
Demons are far harsher and more ruthless than Uplanders. That's why they're on top. And if the Crusaders want to survive, they're going to have to learn how to be ruthless very fast.
Okay. Little bit of advice there from... Day 18, month Rova. 9, year 4715. The commander becomes host to an anomalous force, and her dreams are filled with strange visions. She feels the space around her distort, and her sensory organs are flooded with the false images, bred by the distortions of light and air. Reality itself tries to expel the commander into some dark tunnel. At the other end, a grim figure awaits. Her body resists this crude attempt to wrench it from reality, but the unknown force finds a tangle in the commander's soul, one made of demonic rage and destructive desire. The stranger grabs at it and pulls, like a hunter reeling in a harpoon. Troubled by the sudden intrusion, the dark and ominous force deep in the commander's soul answers with a menacing growl. The commander... Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just going to, just use the, my ASMR. By force of will, the commander pushes her anger down as deep as in her soul as she can. The attraction rapidly weakens in response, as if the mysterious energy can no longer sense the commander and concentrate its efforts on her. When the apparition recedes, leaving the commander wondering whether it was really reality or a nightmare. Excellent. Ooh.
Let's move.
To area exits. Let's switch in Regiel. Regiel. Alright. Okay. I see. Ooh, that was... Ow! Ow. Perfect! We'll hold position. Hold position. Hold position. Kill them all. You'll pay for that. Fire the hole! Protect the archers. Wait, what? Oh! Well, if that's the case, yeah, sneak around from behind and get him in the butt. Ow. Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole! Heal him up. Yes. Come around from behind and strike him in the butt. Fire in the hole. I'm running circles around them! Oh, that had to hurt. And dead. It's always fun when that happens. Ooh. Master of Maneuver. Oh, she's already got that. Yeah, I'll take Bless. Fire in the hole. Ah, I have to go to Chili Creek anyway, so excellent. But Drezen first. Oh. Bugger. Alright. Who am I gonna get the most bang for my buck from? Getting rid of the fire elementals. Yes! Okay. Get smote! Yes. Nothing you can do there. Nothing you can do there. Hell Knights, away! Bonk. Ow. Seriously? Die. Spank him. And what's he gonna do there? Yes. Kill him outright. Ah, so damn close. Bonk him again! Fire in the hole! Oh! We'll fire again! Yes! Water elemental down! That was a water elemental, right? And I only had, I only had 6 of my clerics die. After pacifying the elementals, the soldiers found the remains of a cultist sorcerer in the middle of a broken summoning circle. Despite his apparently outstanding magical power, he was unable to control the raging spirits he had brought into existence. His stiff fingers were still clenching the horrendous flail he used as a weapon. Alright, Chili Creek. Okay, it looks like I've explored all the pathways. I mean, really, the only thing to do now is just to head to Leper's Smile. Let me check my journal. Cold Waters. Okay, I have to go to Chili Creek anyway, so go for it, boys. Damn it, Regil!
Close ranks. Retreat is not an option.
I agree. Kill them all!
Remember my name, Wenduag.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Oh man! Really? Only one person? Alright. That's fine. Feeling a little shafted for gear here. I do love the design that on the front of his armor. That is really nice. Alright, Chili Creek. Before we do that, continue on your valiant journey. Yeah, because from here, like, I don't even have to... Do I have to go to Heaven's Edge? Nope. This is not something that has to be completed right now. Okay. So, yeah, we're going to Chili Creek, and then it's just a straight run for Drezen. Enter...
Decide already.
Jernog walks thoughtfully around the grove. He pauses in front of a few trees, lingering there for a short time. He seems to be examining something carefully. At the sound of your footsteps, he turns around and abruptly, but the anxious expression on his face quickly gives way to an amiable smile. Commander! It's so good to see you. It seems you found the time to visit our quiet backwater after all. How do you like living in the village? Getting used to the way of things. I still get the occasional sidelong glance from the locals, but that's not surprising. After all, I'm just some stranger who decided to show up without an invitation and settle down in the village. But the church warned us about this. Such caution is to be expected at first. I just have to do my best to earn their trust. I heal, I purify the water, I give blessings. Sooner or later, they will accept me as one of their own. Yes, they will. Oh, yes, they will. Alright, well then, let's show me around the village. Of course, let's go. You'll meet the locals, see how they live. Maybe you'll even manage to get some peace and quiet, a temporary respite from the hardships of war. Don't be offended if you get some weird looks. In this remote village, people have never seen an Aasimar before. When I first told them about you, I could barely manage to convince them you don't glow and can't fly. Give me a bit. I can. I just need about 10 more levels. A straw doll, clad in a small, skillfully embroidered light blue dress, is tied to the trunk of the tree.
Follow me.
Oh, that's a majestic-looking buck. I will take that loot. Loot. Ah. What a beast! We've got you now. Watch out for those huge teeth. Don't let them catch you. What, the teeth or the heads? Aim for her throat and belly. Fewer scales there. Where should we be avoiding? The throat and the belly! Because that's where the worst place to stand is. What? Yeah, just go for it. Don't question. Ah, excellent. Charge! And Wenduog does her thing, and everyone dies. That'll teach you to mess with us. The man with green eyes, the broad shoulders of a swimmer, and the calloused hands of a fisherman shakes his fist at the beast's motionless carcass. Something's got them all worked up. That's the second time they've crawled out this month. So let him come. A woman, her eyes in the same shade of green as the fisherman, smiles at you. It's not the first time, and it won't be the last, but what's it matter? They can't hurt us, and we can use their hides to make a lot of waterproof coats and cloaks. Yeah, that's true. A Hydra would actually allow you to make waterproof gear. Markil, Melissa, I'd like to introduce you to someone. This is Andrea, the commander of the Crusade. She's the one I told you about. Ah! A real hero in our little backwater! It's so nice of you to drop by. We've never had anyone so important come to visit. Heroic acts are important, but sometimes it's good to leave the front lines and talk to the ordinary people living ordinary lives. Anyway, welcome to Jelly Creek. Hydras are usually far more dangerous. That beast was not at its full strength. I can tell you have an eye for such things. Well, of course she does. She's the commander of the Crusade. She probably could have told you all that with her eyes shut. Melissa smiles at you. It's all thanks to our mother, Icy Rill. She takes care of her children and won't let anyone hurt them. She fills our nets with fish and drives away the monsters. That's right. And if she doesn't drive the beasts away, she'll weaken them so we can kill them and harvest their hides. Who's that? She's right here. Markil nods towards the river. Did you think that this was the Selen? No, it'd take you half a day's rowing before you reach that river. It's big, to be sure, and very important. The Selen flows through at least a dozen countries. But where would the great Selen be if it wasn't fed by thousands of little streams and creeks, such as our dear Icy River? The people of Chili Creek hold the river in great reverence. The priest's observation is a matter of fact, but you notice his voice sounds a bit strained. How can we not? Our whole lives are built around the river. From the wedding wreath we send down its stream to the funeral boat that floats away on the waters when the time comes. Our mother, Icy Rill, feeds us, gives us water, protects us. With a kind smile, Markil casts a sidelong glance at the frowning priest. The gods are far away, but our Icy Rill is right here, so we treat her with respect. You know what? How's life in the village now that you've got a priest? Not much has changed, Markil shrugs and smiles amiably. He's a good lad, and he does some healing. Never bothers us with sermons. Why, he's even learning to fish in his spare time. Okay. He also knows a lot of songs, and when he sings, it makes you want to sit and listen. So what, he's a cleric / bard? Melissa smiles archly at the priest, and he blushes. Oh my. Well, I have to go. Back to the front. Melissa shakes her head sadly. I can't even imagine the nightmarish creatures you have to fight there. Yeah, you don't want to. Have a safe journey and a swift victory. Excellent. Now, give me your shit. Alright. Now, if you want to, you can actually explore around this entire map. There's a bunch of undead over here, which is kind of weird. But yeah, you can explore this entire map. There's a whole section over here. But we don't got time for that. I don't remember killing an elk, but we'll go with it. Apparently I just kill things by being in the same area as them. Alright. To Leper's Smile. Accept. Begin resting.
Your so-called work is pure nonsense, when the world needs these books.
You might change your opinion, Mongrel Girl, if you learn to read. But until then, you were right. They are useless to you.
I feel like I... Ah, damn it. I feel like I just observed something, you know, between the two of them. Okay, night turns into day, day turns into night. I have to kill somebody.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Oh, it's a proper ambush for once.
Forwards.
Kneel before me.
When do I kill him? Try and disable him if you can. And, Ember, you do what you do best. Alright, let's let him ride.
I took a cave slug for a buck.
And they're all dead. Give me your gear. I have seriously been considering upping the difficulty. There's someone on the road. Get ready. Oh, bugger. Please, 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 please don't send me. I was hoping to get a little bit closer before this happens. Okay, I don't know if I'm actually going to have a chance to do this, so... let's recharge everyone's spell slots.
Must be cleansed. Starting with my immediate vicinity.
Ow. Damn it, Camellia. Shit. I've got to get to a sanctified area. Oh, hey.
No time for debates.
Oh, crap. I forgot to apply mage armor. Get in there. There we go. Get it on yourself. Info. Come to my camp if you want to talk. I have much to share with you. A friend. Okay. I had a suspicion this was going to be it, but I needed to make 100% sure. Also,
Yes.
I don't want Cackle to be up there. I'll slam it in there. Alright, let's head out the area exit. Actually, it is...
Onwards.
2 o'clock. Oops. Whoa. No, it's not 2 o'clock. It's been 2 hours. So I'm going to take my first break of the evening. I will be right back. Give me about 5-10 minutes. Alright, I'm back. I know it wasn't 5 minutes, but, you know. Just enough time to get a glass of water. That's good enough. Okay, day 21, month Rova. 9. Year 4715. Danger and distress rest heavy upon the scales, their measure soaring on the perilous march to Drezen. The army moves steadily along the bank of the West Selen, scarred with the canyons and ravines. Suddenly, a group of scouts returns. Anevia, the leader of the group, makes 2 urgent signs to the soldiers: wait and quiet. She dashes through the ranks to the commander, who awaits her report. We're in trouble, she whispers. The road ahead is split by a canyon. To get to Drezen, we'll have to go down and then up to the other side. But the canyon is swarming with foul creatures. Vescavores, a real pain in the neck. They won't shy away from our soldiers' weapons, and they've already managed to gobble someone up. Looked like a caravan of refugees from Canaveras that lost its way. No one has ever reported Vescavectors so far from the center of the world wound. Where'd they come from? Anevia bites her lip. They still haven't noticed us, but that won't hold true for long. Maybe if we retreat quietly. The commander makes a sign for her to stop. Find out what else is known about the enemy. Those nasty little critters, they can ruin your gear and drive you nuts with their buzzing, Anevia says in a rush. They got a queen, the mother of the whole swarm. She's a right horror, but if we kill her, the bulk of the swarm will scatter, and we'll take care of the rest of them somehow. Alright. The commander and her companions convene a field council. The army cannot march around the obstacle, for there is no other road. Retreat is far too risky. Should the swarm notice the army and catch it out in the open, no one would survive. None utters the word trap, but fear hangs in the air. A swarm of omnivorous beasts just happens to be in the army's path. Someone has arranged this for their own nefarious ends. Rustling, grating, squeaking, humming, everyone hears the voice of the swarm through the sky before the army remains clear for now. How long until it's darkened by the flying spawn of the abyss? An idea, a decision, sharp, straight, like a soldier's sword, appears in their minds. The Crusader Council grows grim. One unit must act as live bait to lure the swarm out of the canyon and clear a path to the Vescavore Queen. The commander will rush the monster, killing her quickly before the swarm decimates the army. They will get but one chance. A dark question looms. Who will lead the fateful squad and be consumed as bait? In moments of extreme stress, one often says one thing while meaning quite another. These hidden words often reveal many curious a thing. And what do we see here? Irabeth nobly states, "I am an officer, best suited for this mission." But in truth she means, "I cannot burden another with my responsibility." Andrea, send me. Nura, the historian, emerges with an unexpected suggestion from behind the commander's back. This is just the sort of situation where ingenuity and knowledge of the enemy will be more useful than swords and armor. I need to prove myself, she thinks. The queen has yet to disclose her presence and watch quietly from a distance. I'll choose Nura. The commander and her party disappear among the rocks, preparing to slip down into the canyon, while the swarm is distracted by their bait. A tight-lipped Anevia shows the way. Behind them, the final preparations are made. Here's what we'll do, Nura instructs the soldiers. We'll approach the precipice, stomping and banging our swords against our shield. We'll get the swarm's attention as quickly as possible. Passion burns in her eyes, and her lips curve into the smile of satisfaction. The soldiers tread fearfully down the road, the dark edge of the canyon ahead. The rift that yawns open before them whispers, rasps, rattles in thousands upon thousands of voices. Vescivores gather below, but the sky is open above them, and the flying creatures might rise up and attack at any moment. The soldiers soon find the first body, the mangled corpse of a refugee from Canabras. A few straggling Vescivores wriggle inside the dead man's gaping chest. Tiny larvae in greenish shells, all shuffling legs and hinging jaws. They don't seem menacing at all. But then the rasping noise starts for a moment, and a high, vibrating noise pierces the air with renewed force. A blur of blackish green clouds rise up above the canyon. The swarm has taken their bait. The time to act has come. The leader of this faithful squad shouts that they shall... I'll go with scatter. The rasping, mumbling, and buzzing of the swarm paralyze the soldier's will. Poisonous mandibles cut through the armor and bone. The swarms could scour an entire city from the face of Golarion. These modest forces present no obstacle. No matter what strategy the mortals chose, it is impossible to resist the eternal hunger of the abyss. Vescivores are its embodiment. No malevolent mind or terrible monster, but a million of half-sentient creatures who know no goal but destruction. An effective weapon for those prepared to trade fertile soil for wasteland. A chance yet remains for the commander to save her people, at least some portion. What will the leader decide? We drive hard. Alright, Regil. I'm bringing in Sela.
I must rest to fight another day.
Well... yeah, there is no resting here. I wish I'd known that beforehand. Oh, I'm screwed. Hang on. Wilderness Inc. No, I'm just... well... oh, wait, I've got... yes! Never mind, I've got Regil. Okay, we're good. Spots of light and shadow dance along the walls of the canyon. High above you, a swarm gathers, dark as rain cloud. There are so many Vescivores that they block out the sun. Luckily, you've escaped the attention of the swarm, which is focused upon the troops you're using as bait, for now at least. With a tired gesture, Nevia wipes the sweat and dust from her forehead. There's anxiety in her eyes. Commander! The beast we've come for is on the other end of the main corridor. There's a lot of burrows and plenty of beasts in them, but you better not delve too deep. Our people won't hold out long enough for us to clear the whole area. On the other hand, I saw the bodies of some poor caravanners down one of the side holes. They have some valuable stuff on them. The bugs will eat anything we don't grab. I can't tell the difference between flesh and steel. Can you tell me anything useful about the monster? I've never fought these before, so I don't know much. She's a nasty beast. She spits acid and summons her spawn from all around the area. One more thing. When I tried to get close, I started feeling sick as a dog. I guess, like a lot of demons, she knows how to get inside your head. Alright then, let's move. Good luck. I'm right behind you, covering your back. I'll catch up when it's time to deal with the queen.
We'll make things
Buffs
right.
out.
Tell me, and I'll do it.
Alright, let's move in.
You can trust me.
Flaming Spirit enchant enhancements. Okay. 10 minutes per level. Yeah, so we've probably got an hour of it right now. We do.
I'll prove I'm the
Are
best.
we ready to move out?
This is 1 minute per level. What level are we now? We're level 6, so I have to wait to cast that. I got my fireball. They're probably immune to poison, so we'll do that.
I stand ready.
And then 40 minutes of bark skin for my character. Yeah, let's take it.
Decide already.
Do I have any other bark skin potions? Please tell me I do. No, I don't. That was... Damn it, that was my last one. Ocean blur. Okay, apparently the bark skin didn't work worth shit. Oh, I'm getting it from bark skin. Alright, let's get a move on then.
No time for debates.
We will be victorious.
Wide open.
Commander, we're holding on for now. Cute. Ah, shit.
We cannot be defeated.
I'll bathe in your blood.
Forwards.
Regil, go delay that swarm if you can. Nauseated. Regil, treat affliction, please. Get that done on her. Alright, Camellia.
Final surprise. Enjoy surprising.
Not too pleased with that, but we're good to go. Are we? Oh wow, we went the wrong way. I so went the wrong way.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Let us be off.
Jump over and keep going. Alright, there we go. That's the queen. That's the one I was looking for.
With all your
Save the last one for me.
Melia, go out to the side. Nenio, hit your blur. picture mirror image. You're taking way too much damage. Chug that potion, please.
I'm wounded.
Well, that worked. Unleashing her last shriek, the Swarm Queen lumps to the ground. Immediately, as if by magic, the distant sound of battle begins to subside. Several small beasts sit on their mother's body, sinking their mandibles into it. The canyon drowns in the waves of scent, a sweet soporific with a hint of bite, like the crackle in the air before a storm. Anevi approaches the queen's body and grins. That's it, you filth. No more flying. It's good we got rid of her without suffering more losses. Just a little longer and we've been forced to bury a lot of our fighters in this cursed land. Suddenly Anevia stops. Her nostrils flare and her eyes scan the floor and the walls of the canyon. She squats, pokes at some lumps of slimy substance, lifts them up to look more closely, smells them and cringes. Anevia? What's that? Aha! Anevia rubs a ball of greenish slime in her hand. I'd bet my life that your gear had this nasty stench when we were entering the canyon. I saw the queen bug spraying it around to summon the spawn to her. By the way, did you know that the smells are extremely effective in attracting the attention of not only the insect world? For example, a tavern keeper in Canabras can, for 10 minutes, purposely, doggedly search for a rotten fish that turns out to be in the pocket of his apron. Okay. You and Anevia search through your things and quickly find the source of the smell. A thin handkerchief. Looks like it's been soaked in something like the Swarm Queen's slime. I'll be damned. When the Queen was spraying this sweet-smelling goop around, the swarm flew to it, like flies to jam. The chewed-up bodies of the caravaneers smelled like this too. I checked. Commander, I think some rat planted that handkerchief on you, to ensure that the Vescivores would find you. So there's a traitor in the Mendev camp. Nothing new there. Ah, damn, Rega. Well, looks like I have enemies in Mendev, and someone has decided to get rid of me. True, nobody likes upstarts. And if you knew what Erebeth's allies hissed behind her back when she was appointed to the head of the Eagle Watch. Anevia spits. Anyway, we need to keep our eyes open. That handkerchief could have been planted here by magic, but take it from a professional paranoic. I think we got a rat in our camp. In Canabras, we squashed the cultists time and time again, but they were like maggots in a dead hog. Some could have infiltrated our forces too. We have to keep our eyes open and our guard up. It's time we got back to our people. I say we destroy the Queen's body. I've heard the little bugs who eat the flesh of their mother can be reborn as the Swarm Queen themselves. That's kind of the last thing we need, right? Fine. Get rid of this beast's body. Great! Cleaning up after the fight is just what I like. We'll start here, and little by little we'll clean up the entire world wound. Let it burn. Anevia, Commander, what a relief. You're alive. I saw the swarm begin to thin and ran to you immediately. Luckily, our losses are not as great as we feared. Not many are even wounded. But if you'd been a moment later, I'm afraid to imagine what might have happened to us. Unfortunately, the insect's acid ruined what's left of the caravan. Of course, I sympathize with those who perished, but we could have used their gear. How did the caravan even come to be here? This is no place for civilians. They lost their lives for nothing. They didn't even leave anything useful behind. My duty is to lead my people to victory. I would not abandon my duty for the treasures of dead caravaneers. What matters is that... Oh, good! My alignment shifted back to lawful good. Jesus Christ. Wait, was I off lawful and still had my... Oh, I was off lawful, and that's why I lost my paladin powers. That's why I couldn't use any of them during... Okay, that makes sense. What matters is that everything's over and we won. What are we going to do now? Since you're here, please take a look around. I found some painted runes and traces of something that seems like a ritual. We need to figure out what this is. Ha! Easily done. Nura leans over the magic symbols painted on the stone. I'm no mage, unfortunately, but I'm in the habit of thoroughly documenting all descriptions of rituals and symbols from magic books, especially demonic ones. Someone, very recently, opened a portal to the abyss here, and summoned someone. It's not difficult to figure out who they summoned. She's lying dead right there. I can guess who carried out the ritual. Handwriting is unique, even when it comes to runes. I examined the Great Garrison after your success, documenting everything I found for Queen Galfrey, and I am sure that the hand that drew the runes circles was the same in both instances. It's the work of the same spellcaster. Clever. To set a trap and exhaust us instead of fighting openly. We shouldn't be afraid of demons. We lived through this little trap, didn't we? We'll overcome the next one too. We just need to keep forging ahead. Well, since we're finishing off the swarm and we know someone is giving us trouble, I suggest we get out of here. I'm done with the bugs. Well, you might be done, but you see, there's this little thing that I have to go through that's another fucking grind fest. Alright. I'm level 7 now. Paladin. Why did I spend a point on it? Oh, who gives a shit. Lore, religion, persuasion. Oh yeah, that's right. I have the ability to... Okay, I'm gonna do frightened. Okay. Okay, Ember for level 7. I want to do spell focus. Conjuration, please. And then for her level 1 spells, I want... Yeah, let's take Unbreakable Heart. For her level 2, I want Glitter Dust. Always good to have. For her level 3, I want Cure Serious Wounds. And we are good to go. Alright, we gotta refresh everybody. Let's hit the hideout. We'll rest up. Before we do that, let's just check the spell books, make sure.
Do you know what would be nice? If we didn't die in the crusade. After, yes, if we win. But if we die before that, that would be bad. You will try not to die, won't you? Although I suppose it will be hard.
Sometimes I'm more afraid of you than Baphomet.
I think you have every right to be. Ah, shit. Alright, alright. Alright. I'm gonna swap out Regil for Sela, because Sela's actually got some healing potential. Regil doesn't have the same healing ability as Sela, and what I'm about to do is like I said, it's a grind. Alright, Sela. Okay.
Yes?
Esmond, you require my unbiased opinion. Oxy. Yes.
I like you.
Esmond, Oxy. Yes.
I tire of waiting.
Together, we stand.
Surrender, or
They
else!
will break against our resolve.
Let's move.
The light take you! I found, something.
I am yours to command.
What's on your mind? I wonder. I am helpful, am I not?
How are we doing? Good, we're making our way along that side.
Into
I
the
won't let
fray!
you hurt my friends!
So far, so good.
Follow me.
We're about to start piling up on the undead here.
I will fight.
Good hits, good hits.
We can do it! We are the light! They are the darkness! This kill is for you!
Nice. It's just... Ooh, good belts. Okay. Belts. Camellia needs it more. I said Camellia. Okay, so Camellia now has a dex belt, which means she... Wait, does she do more damage without that belt? Yes, she does. It's only one, but I'll take what I can get, right?
March on.
No, what is that?
Seriously? Cool. Wait, what? Yeah, Tarantula's Claw. Incoming.
I'll tear your throat out!
I'll remove this obstacle.
Come on, Harkle. That went remarkably well.
We will
Ow.
be victorious!
Alright. Your character, Andrea, was afflicted with negative levels, severely reducing their efficiency. I hate my life. Okay. As soon as your fingers touch the wand, a surge of energy courses through your body. A howling choir of restless souls deafens your very thoughts. Green light pours from your eyes. It can rend the soul from body if you so much as will it. The wand vibrates in your hand like it's alive, but no, it's certainly not. As you realize with amazing clarity, but there's definitely something inside, and it's studying you very closely. Yeah, let's just break this thing. A biting pain runs through your fingers. The wand clatters to the stone floor, breaking in two. The sound seems grim and menacing, like tolling of a funeral bell. Whatever was hiding in the wand, it did not appreciate such disrespectful thoughts. The green light fades as quickly as it arose. The choir of dead quiet their howls. The power slips away as every part of your body protests against it. You vividly realize how fragile and fickle mortal flesh is. So, for those of you who are wondering, who are watching this live or are seeing us later on the VODs, that wand is how you open the Lich path. So if you want to play as a Lich in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, you need to keep that wand. And it's important because it comes in later. I don't want to play as a Lich, I'm setting it for an Angel playthrough. So I just break it.
We cannot be defeated.
Kill everything.
No glory without risk.
Excellent. So good. Excelente.
Huh? What's that?
Ooh, tainted fowl.
What do we have here?
Ah, that's one of the S-Talks.
Onwards.
Okay. Perfect. I mean, really? That's the only thing you actually have to come down here for? Okay, that's not actually true. There's a really nice... Wait, what? There is a really nice dagger down here. Yeah, I'll auto pick up their gear later.
Bathe in your blood!
What's that there?
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The only thing down here is EXP.
We won't falter. I won't give up. No reason to pause.
Adventures await.
Ooh, that was a damn good heal. Did you see those numbers? Oh, yeah.
Follow me.
Okay. This is where things get dicey.
It won't work. I can't do it. It is done.
Say hello to my little friend. Okay.
Well?
Ona Adayana.
I crave your commands.
Huh? Oh, yes, what?
This is my path.
We will win this war.
We should move.
I heed the voice of the spirits. Sod is restless. I wonder why.
I'll make my own legend.
Rely on me.
Trust in yourself.
I stand ready.
I will help.
I think I saw my buff spells out, so... Alright.
Adventures await.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
That's how you hit them! The Inheritor, guide my blade!
I see something over there.
Yeah! Failed its will saving throw. Nice! And now we just cackle it.
The spirits demand your blood.
Ow, 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 ow.
Don't worry about me.
Well. Came in like a lion and you kind of went out like a lamb there, Seela. Good lord. Oh god, what is this thing hitting for? Alright. 35. Holy shit. No, don't turn it over. Okay. Well, bugger me. I only had one potion and she's already drunk it. I gotta find some way to just outright get rid of this damage. Unduog, please.
I'll rip you apart!
Oh yeah, Wenduog. Oh, hells yes. How you doing there, Seela? Enjoying being face down? Okay, good. And that's all I got from this shitty thing. It was a dagger. Wooljiff, I hope you appreciate it. Man, did everybody fail their perception checks?
I hope you appreciate this.
March on.
Oh, also, arachnophobia warning. I probably should have said that earlier.
Onwards.
Together we stand.
I tire of waiting.
Ooh, nice. By the way, how long is that large person gonna last? 5 more minutes? Okay.
Future awaits us.
Oh, so much for that. Oh, by the way, I forgot. There is something I do need to check for my character. How am I doing on my character? Oh yeah, I'm straddling the line. I have to make pure. I either have to make evil choices. Like I'm not joking. I either have to make evil choices for the next little bit to bring my alignment back down into lawful, or because if I make chaotic choices, it'll drag me into neutral good. If I make lawful choices, it'll drag me further over to the right. So I need to make lawful evil choices to drag myself back in there, because every time I make a just straight good choice, it'll slowly move me towards neutral. And as a paladin, it requires that I remain lawful.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Oh, yeah, this has to be done for this.
Strike with all your might.
We should move.
No reason to pause. Did I mess up again? Did I mess up again? Charge!
No match for me.
You are today's sacrifice!
We can do it!
Go for their hearts!
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Ember.
The light, take you!
Oh! Perfect beheading! Nenio? Yeah, your mirror image. Wow, spell resistance. Okay.
They'll beg me to stop.
Forwards!
Nice.
Into the fray!
Magic missile. Please work. Yes. And then there's Windwalk.
No match for me.
Ow.
We won't falter!
Oh yeah.
I'll cut you wide open!
Melia, get the pokies in. And can Ember bring it home? Nope, but that's okay. Sela.
The inheritor!
Oh! Coming in! Coming in with the hard hitter. Excellent.
Let us be off.
Okay, let's come back to the central chamber. We just have a few more chambers to clear, and then it's a straight line from here to Drezen. Well, okay, that's not true. There's one thing I do have to do, and that's at the Lost Chapel. We won't talk about that quite yet.
Let's move.
Let me draw the first blood.
Kill him. Kill them all. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just... You're free and clear, boys. Have fun. Yes. Oh, yeah. Okay.
I refuse to accept their statement.
I should be able to reverse that with my inherent ability as ASMR. Eh. Wait, did she just die? Oh shit. Fuck. How much of this do I have explored? Almost all of it?
I found something.
Alright. No, she just found a trap. Alright. Well, I got everything out of here that I needed, so... They just ran over the trap, didn't... Oh. Well, hey. Alright, I am going to need to go all the... way back. It's gonna cost me an arm and a leg. It's gonna cost me an arm and a friggin' leg to actually do what I need to do. I do not have enough. I will take a scroll of Raised Dead, thank you. Okay. I think Socio is the only one who can use the Scroll of Raised Dead. What? Who can use the Scroll of Raised Dead? Well, you can, so you're getting it. I don't even know how to do this. I've never actually had a character die before. I'm serious. I got caught completely off guard. Well, actually, that's not true. I have had a... Okay, enter it. Alright.
The goddess protects us.
She's back! Yay. Okay, we can continue on.
March on.
Back to the camp. That's a little bit annoying that there's no service directly in camp that allows you to do that. Ah, well. Alright, Commander stand. I definitely need another potion of displacement. Okay, and I'm running out of... Okay. Hopefully that potion of displacement comes through, because I really could have used that during the fight, but... Yeah. Excellent, okay. Right. Fucker. Well. I don't have any money, but that's okay. Crusader Army 3. Crusader Army 1. Alright, I'm gonna have to bust through. Ghouls, ghouls, cultists! Who am I getting the most bang for my buck from? That works. Ooh, that was a big one. Oh, nice tree. Oh, that was a good hit there. Nice. Bring them all back! Touch other people. Oops. There we go. Smack them. Ooh, good hits, good hits. Nice from Axe Roller. Ow. I think I meant to do that. Get rid of those cultists. Heal others. Touch. They're back. Not what I was hoping for, but I'll take what I can get. These guys are dead anyway. Yeah, pretty much reduced their ability to do effective damage. Poke him again! There we go. That was rough, but we punched through, and that's the important part. Yeah, we're going for Drezen. Yeah. I'm sorry, they did how much damage? Heal. Heal. Get those heals out. My DPS depends on it. Thank you. Okay. I don't have to worry about the sharpshooters anymore. Oh god, that was terrifying. Bless. Get the bless out. I need everybody at their best here. Hit him again! Yes. Nice. Kill him! Thank you. Okay, everybody get involved. Dude, everybody wants a piece of you! Yes. And I get everybody back. Second Crusader army. First Crusaders. Alright, we're at Drezen. Let's just do one last check. I only have Banner of the Citadel, which is... Yep, make it to Drezen. Alright. Oh boy. Alright, here comes the absolute slog. Well, not here, not now. That comes a little bit later. Spider Lady! Anevia, you wake up in the middle of the night to screams and the sounds of battle. A moment later, Anevia bolts into the tent. Commander, are you alright? Praise Desna, we're in trouble. But Ken, it's under attack! I told the guards to watch the sky, but the uplanders are careless. In the caves, they get their heads bitten off by the first spider they meet. I see. To arms! You guys don't need to hear me talk. You want to see death, dismemberment, violence. realized I forgot to do something. Do I really want to send myself back half an hour? No, no I don't. Well, okay. So, for those of you who are wondering, and spoilers ahead, so if you're watching on the VOD or you're watching live, okay, so what I missed was, I missed going to Nura's tent, that little halfling, and if you go into her tent, you can find a perfume that matches the scent of the Verus sector or whatever like the scent they were talking about, and you find it's in a bottle, and you can do all these things, but eventually you need to do that, and then you need to do something else, which I'm about to do right now. And the reason you do these things is because it allows you to figure out that Nura is actually, spoiler, Nura is working for the demons. And if you do this, at a certain point, Nura, you can confront her and she'll admit that she's doing it, and then you can choose to execute her, you can choose to jail her, or if you've got the trickster path open, you can choose to just say, okay, buzz off. And she sits there going, I'm totally confused. What? And she'll go away, and then later on she comes back and helps you, and it actually makes getting the secret end, if you will, far easier. But since I'm not dedicated to going to the secret end, because it requires a lot of faffing about, and it requires you going to the final mission on a very, very, very specific date, or a small range of dates in a specific year, I'm not actually shooting for it, so I really don't care. Wendor!
Let us be
With me! Also, yeah. All the gear we can get our hands on, please. Nura! Nura is panicking. She's running up and down, looking around frantically. She casts about and notices you, then dashes right towards you. Commander! Commander, what's going on? Save me! What's that vial of alchemist's fire you have? What? Where? Nura looks at the vial on her belt as if she's seeing it for the first time. Ah! Gargoyles! Ripping the vial from her belt, Nura throws it at the approaching monsters. Yeah, and misses entirely.
tear your throat out.
Oh, bugger. And this is why you always keep a potion of mage armor handy. Bomb that sucker, Andrea. Bomb it! There we go. How long do I have for that mage armor? I have an hour. Okay. We're good. Wait, hang on. Any goodies? Any at all? Even by the queen's tent. Is there the queen's panties? Nope. Okay. Okay, that was a bad joke, I admit it. The woman's probably in her 90s by now. She probably doesn't have, you know, sexy panties. Or who knows? Maybe she does.
Victorious.
I just got run over by a horse. Or no, Wendowalk just got run over by a horse. Camellia, what happened? It's like, Camellia, what happened to this soldier? The same thing that will happen to the rest of your troops if you don't hurry. Alright, let's move. Let's go. If these monsters thought we'd be easy pickings, they're in for a disappointment. Ember? Ember, where are you? You're the most important person in my group. You can't be allowed to wander around, Ember. It's not safe. Oh.
We cannot be defeated.
That was rude. Sela. Ooh. Yeah, there we go, Sela. Talk to the soldiers. Succeeded! We can fight! Let's stand up to the beasts! For the commander! For the queen! For Mendev! Let's go, Sela. It's time to teach these monsters a lesson.
Let's move.
Yes, everyone is soon to take up their original positions.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Kill them all!
Take you!
Loot.
Follow me.
Ah, excellent. Oh no, Irabeth! Irabeth. Breathing heavily, Irabeth leans on her sword. Blood is trickling down her battered armor. Clenching her teeth, she looks hatefully at the monster before her. It bares its teeth in a mocking grin. I won't give up. In the name of Iamade, I won't give up! Irabeth, we're here! Hold on, we're coming! Oh no, you won't. Surging forward, the demon knocks Irabeth off her feet with a sharp blow to her face, then leans over her limp body and sniffs. Young, healthy, strong. This one will be tasty. What a fine ghoul it will make! The monster's fiery eyes consider the people surrounding him, and finally fall upon you. For a moment you feel a strange connection to the demon. It's as if there is no one here but the two of you. Bafflement, almost fear, crosses the monster's face, but then its grin grows even wider. Oh, there! That's the one she was talking about! So you're supposed to be my equal. You're just the same as your toys. Weak, fragile, tasty. Alright, you came here to your death. I don't think so. As fortresses, a fortress on the mountain, a fortress on the mountain where mortals once prayed to their little gods, the lost chapel. It is my nest now. Come see what happens to your soldiers when I play with them. Maybe you'll become one of my toys too. I doubt that. Okay.
Commander, convene an urgent council.
Alright. To the council. Hey, there's always time for commerce. I don't want to hear anything from you people. A pale Anevia paces up and down in front of the map. Her face is pinched, her fists clenched, and her voice unusually sharp. What's this fortress that scum was talking about? Where is it? Nura taps her fingers on the map. Here, the Lost Chapel. Our scouts reported there was trouble brewing there, but this... Who did the... okay. What monster took Kiribeth? I'm not sure, but judging by your descriptions, it sounds like a Nabatsu. They're demons, sort of, like bats. They can suck the life out of people and turn them into ghouls. Our scouts reported that ghouls were wandering around the chapel. Now we know where they came from. One more thing. The name he gave. Cabriri. That's a demon lord. The patron of ghouls. They say he was the first mortal to eat human flesh. After his atrocity, he died in agony and was reborn in the abyss, becoming the first ghoul. We can hope it only means that Cabriri was the patron of the we can only hope that Cabriri was the patron of the demon who came to us, but it might mean another demon lord has joined the Demon Alliance and is sending his troops here. Who did the monsters carry off? Irabeth and 24 soldiers, both recruits and veterans. They caught all our friends. Who you see here is all that's left of the commander's squad. One of your companions, a tiefling, Wuljif, I think. I last saw him running from the camp, but there were no monsters chasing him. I don't want to badmouth anyone, but I think he disappeared of his own free will. I'm very sorry. They also took that female knight from the small order who joined after the first crusade began. She always steered clear of me. I don't know why. Well, bugger. They got the queen! I see. We'll depart immediately for the chapel and save whoever we can. Uphill again, through the mud, no road. Well, I do hope these demons will be entertaining enough to make up for the inconvenience. Is everyone ready? Commander, we don't have much time. While we stand around here, our friends are being eaten alive. I'll run ahead now to scout the area. Don't sit around here. Come after me. Quickly, we'll meet up at the foot of the mountain. Yes.
March on.
Well, no rest for the weary and the wicked, apparently. I've lost all control. Oh boy. Alright. The Lost Chapel. So, for those of you who might remember in an earlier stream, I was screaming about how much I hated this particular map, because the first time I fucking played it... Hey, Nenio. Anevia stares through her spyglass at a low fortification on the hill. Even at this distance, you can hear the blood-curdling screams from within. There. That's where they took him. Looks like the monsters are having a feast. Anevia shudders. We got some survivors. They escaped somehow, but they'll never make it away from those gargoyles. That reminds me. Look who I met here. She was just standing there, blinking as if she knew someone would come for her. What? Ah, yes. It must be admitted that gargoyle-blind flight is ineffective and uncomfortable. By the way, did you know that gargoyles can be tickled by scratching their heels? I'll wait here. Send me the ones that you can save from those monsters. I'll care for the wounded and get them to safety. Mistress, why are we wasting energy saving the weaklings who couldn't defend themselves? Because I said so. Are you arguing with me? No, mistress, I'll do as you say. How are you holding up? Alright, better than... Oh, damn it. Oh well, better than the people here. Just like gargoyles, ghouls. Okay, there's a winged demon here. Oh, I didn't see him flying away. I sincerely hope that wretch isn't thinking of leaving, especially when he personally invited us to this occasion. It'd be the height of rudeness for a host. Alright, I'm going to the chapel. Save everyone you can, please. Alright. Nenio. Now, commerce. Anyway, so I was bitching and whining about this several streams back, and this map is in its size as big as the entire... it is as big as the entire second map, not the Nautiloid. But this map is as big as the entire first map in Baldur's Gate 3. So when you're wandering around that coastal area and you're dealing with druids, you're dealing with, you know, all the ruins, you're figuring stuff out and all that kind of stuff, this map is as big as that map and has, including the inside of the temple. Including the inside of the temple, this map is as big as that. And has just as much, if not more, fights. And just as many fights as that entire starting map of Baldur's Gate 3. And if you do this map on turn-based mode, it takes hours to get through. So, if you are on normal difficulty and you have confidence in your party, or if you are on any difficulty like normal or lower, do not do this map on turn-based, or you will be sitting here for hours and hours trying to just all the fights. It's just like, oh god. And they will throw trash mobs at you.
Let us be off.
Charge! Strike
Kill
with
it!
all your might.
Kill it with fury. I know what I'm on about. Oh, Nenio. Nenio! Come on, you gotta get with the party. Get with the program, Nenio. Crusader, is that you, little girl? The old soldier coughs and then shudders, but makes no effort to rise from the blood-soaked ground. A sharpened wood stake protrudes from his stomach. Say something kind to me. For one last... And here's our blessed little beggar. I was just beginning to think I'd never set eyes on that grubby little face ever again. But it seems that fate truly does watch over the mad. Fuck you, Camellia. Fuck you. Right up the ass with a spiked dildo. That's been set on fire. How can you be so blind? It's not fate. It's not luck or chance or anything of the kind. The girl is cunning and extremely dangerous, and she's certainly able to hide her true nature better than you. Okay. Camellia smiles cryptically. Tosh, what could that little witch from a back alleys be hiding? Her spells are weak, her cantrips laughable. She can't even hold a weapon in those charred hands. She doesn't have enough fingers. Whatever made you think she could be dangerous? Both she and I learned to survive in the feral labyrinths by devouring the weak. I was in the caves, and she was on the streets. I don't know what she's been through. Her strength is a mystery to me, but it is strength that she possesses. No doubt about that. You can't understand weapons and magic. They're just toys to you. You're a spoiled child whose parents let her stay up past her bedtime! Fuck yes! Oh, Edward! Yes! I don't know what fate is, but my grandma watches over me, and my crow. Yes, of course. Fate, grandmother, and crow. No, you won't die. Look! Healing radiance glows in her fingertips. I still have spells. You don't have to die here. Moving with effort, the soldier pushes her hand away. No, I'm finished. They bit me. The pestilence is in the wound. I can feel it. Soon I'll be like them. Run away before it's too late. I think the old fellow is right. You or I could heal an ordinary wound, but we stand little chance against a ghoul bite. Come along, Ember. The longer we stand around in the open like this, the more likely we are to end up back in the gargoyle's clutches. No, please, don't give up. I'll carry you. You can't die. Your granddaughter is waiting for you at home. Yeah, granddaughter, yes. You remind me of her, boisterous little thing, but you can't lift me. No, it can't be helped. Death comes for us all, little girl. I've made my peace, and you should too. She looks around and sees you. Look, it's the commander. She can definitely help you. Ember swiftly pulls the stake from the soldier's body and heals the wound with a spell. Are you alive, warrior? Can you walk? Get to the foot of the hill. Anevia will heal you. I told you! You don't have to die! Not here! Not today! And what should I do? I can help you fight these monsters. Perhaps I'll be more help down there at the Nevia. Ember. Yeah. Darian, you're actually a damn good healer, so get back to the party. Yes. Yes! Okay, hang on. I just need to make sure everybody's lined up properly. Alright, let's keep the spellcasters back, just so they don't get ganked. Wendowog I can swap her over to melee if someone goes for the casters. Yeah, that's good. Alright, let's do this.
Let's move.
No time for debates. This war must end.
Yes. Yes. Rely on me.
You can trust me.
Inimosi travisi.
I'm always open to ideas.
Alright, looks like we're good. Oh wait, yes. And it's 1 minute per level. She has 2 casts. She should be fine for now, but yeah, get your mage armor. Ooh, yes. I still have the good stuff. Fireball!
We can.
Ow. A gold tooth. God. I tried to save him. I really did. Oh well, give me your shit.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
I'm just getting smited left, right, and center.
I stand ready.
I will help where I can.
Get those heals out. Alright, everybody's fully locked, cocked, and ready to rock. Let's move!
Me.
We are the light. They
So,
are the darkness.
you guys can already see what I was talking about, right? How I was saying earlier about this map being one very, very long, like if you do this map in turn-based mode, like, do you see this? I need to pause, but, shit. Well, I gotta help them. I'll be, Yaker. Yaker salutes you, his mace covered in blood. This time, those winged beasts won't defeat us. We escaped, and we're ready to chop them to bits. Ready, are we? Speak for yourself. Gods, why did I ever go on this crusade? I could have stayed home, picked mushrooms, milked like goats. Retreat to the foot of the hill, find an Evian, wait for my return. Affirmative. So, okay. So, this is where Irabeth is, right? We have to go all the way around here, curve around here, then come right back up here. Okay? There are fights all the way along this entire path. If all of them are done in turn... Like I said, it takes forever. Anyway. Enough bitching and whining. You didn't come here for that. You came here to watch me die and yell in frustration as I hate myself. Which, to be fair, I hate myself 24/7. It's one of my favorite pastimes. Oh! Cecilia leans over the body of a woman clad in a Hell Knight's black armor. Although she's obviously dead, he whispers a prayer and casts a healing spell, to no avail. His face twists in pain, and he shakes his head, refusing to believe what's happened. Wake up! Please, wake up! Did you know her? No, not her. We were brought together here. I admit, even I was caught off guard when the gargoyles grabbed me and dragged me off. The recruits must have been terrified. She did well, though. As soon as the monsters were about to land, she twisted out of their claws and helped us all escape. Cecile takes a heavy metal shield from the dead woman's hand and considers its intricate decoration. The shield. I prayed my eyes to see me in the darkness, but now there's no doubt. Andrea, this is my brother's shield. It was kept as a relic in our church for centuries. We used to gaze upon it as children, imagining the adventures of its previous owners. When Trevor went to the crusade, he took this shield with him. Biting his lip, he looks at the dead woman's blood-spattered face. Who are you? Where did you get it from? In the name of Shelan, why didn't we get to talk while you were still alive? Maybe your squad mates or a commander will be able to tell us something. Yes! Yes, they must know something! When we're finished with this cursed chapel, please ask the Hell Knight commander about this woman. It's unlikely he'll talk freely with me, but for now, whoever you are, we thank you. He gently closes the eyes of the dead woman and takes hold of the shield by its leather straps. To arms! Retreat to the foot of the hill. Loot! Yes, I'm there we go.
March on.
Help! Somebody help! A wounded warrior, lying among the mutilated, lifeless bodies, cries out for help. It's hard for her to shout. Her cheek is torn. Her teeth are showing through the wound. Succeeded at a perception check. Whew! Just barely. After noticing you, she doesn't stop screaming, but nods her head subtly at the bodies next to her. It's an ambush. Stay down. Stay. Windwalk murmurs under her breath as she unsheathes her weapon. You won't be getting up again.
We will be victorious!
What? Hang on. 1 second. I refuse to accept that death. I specifically succeeded, and I want her to survive, because I know she can. I've done it before. Alright, alright. T-posing! All T-posers must die.
For me.
Alright, now I just screwed up. I'm sorry, I apologize to everybody. I know we're we're doing this, but I screwed up because I was clicking through too quickly.
We will be victorious.
I'll cut you wide open.
Let us be off.
You cannot be defeated.
Oh, okay. Well, that's annoying. I guess it is the... Okay. I'm going turn-based. I want to save her. I'm going turn-based.
I'll cut you wide
We
open.
will be victorious. That's how you hit them. Forwards. They'll beg me to stop.
That was a... Seriously? Okay, now it's personal. Now it's fucking personal. We're doing this, damn it. I normally don't save scum like this, but goddammit, it's personal. Okay. I have the douche nozzle who must die. I do hate that, by the way.
You are my favorite aide.
Nenio.
I refuse to accept their statement.
No match for me.
I'll cut you wide open.
There we go. That's what I wanted to do. And now give me your shit, just because I feel like it.
Let us be off.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Oh, I don't need that. I don't need that anymore. Stop whining. Raise your weapons. Ready your defense. You wounded. Hold your torches up. Did the Queen send us soldiers? Looks more like a sewing circle. Commander! As he sees you, Regil throws his fist in the air. Despite some claw wounds, he's chipper and full of fighting spirit. Ready to report on the situation. We organized an escape. There are no fewer than 36 gargoyles and ghouls in the fortress. We lack sufficient forces for a confrontation, so we withdrew. Gargoyles and ghouls. Why do you think they stick together? Could it be because their names sound similar? Maybe if a ghoul bites a gargoyle, it turns into a gargoyle. What an amazing hypothesis! Such an unexpected explanation! Such exceptional logic! My esteemed colleague, you most assuredly are a great scientific mind. We must simply conduct an experiment to disprove your opinion. No, please do not have ghouls bite gargoyles. Look, a Hell Knight stooping to help his allies. I never thought I'd be glad to see your face, Regil. I will always preserve the lives of allied forces. If you thought in terms of efficiency in achieving your goals, as every fighter should in this war against the demons, you'd be far less surprised at my actions. Alright, send your fighters down to the foot of the hill. There are survivors gathering there. Retreat with your people. Ah, ooh. More shit. By the way, how's she doing on Barkskin? Oh, hang on. Oh, that's gonna hurt in the morning. Oh, ow. Barkskin has 1 hour, okay. It hurts.
I can't do it. I am finished.
Thank you. How much time did that cost me? Not much, actually.
Huh?
Oop.
What's that?
Give me good stuff. Wait, what? Loot.
I will fight.
I'm pretty sure we remember Windog. Oh my god. We're getting there! Still a ways to go. We're about halfway now. I fear no evil, for you are with me, Iomade. Hey! We will win. We will live to see the dawn. Dude, you are awesome. Alright, before we go there, there's an enemy we have to face, so...
Death is life's final surprise.
Death is life's...
Surprising people.
Death is life's final surprise. I like surprising people. Protection from evil, communal.
I'll make my own legend.
We have a 3-minute bless. Okay. Let's do this.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Where is she?
They'll beg me to stop.
There she is.
Forwards.
Yeah. Ow. Screw you and your bone shatter. Oh, nice shot, Nenio. Ooh. Are you kidding me? I'd always thought you could sneak around there, but I never actually investigated that. Okay. Well, back up to the front friggin' walls.
I'll tear your throat out.
Let loose! Nice.
Kill is for you.
Now, I can at least take the exhausted part away. 10 minutes, huh? Takes a -6 penalty to strength and dexterity. Good God! Nope. Fuck it, we forge. Actually, no, we can't. Not with that particular debuff on us.
Your sermons are so annoying. You're gonna preach to the wrong person one day and get a beating for your troubles.
Let them beat me if that's what they want, but wouldn't you protect me?
She's got you there. Shit! We actually got it. I didn't think we'd get that. Nice. Alright. God, I gotta go through the buffing routine again.
Yes, Esmith. Yes. Esmith. Yes.
Oh, yes, what?
No. Orama.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
In the visage of the ghoul before you, one can barely recognize the Honorable Viscele Rathamus, your regimental cleric. His fuzzy gray beard is gone, along with his other hair, and his once lively face has grown gaunt and livid. The skull of the old cleric is cracked open, and a whitish larvae wriggle inside, but it seems not to bother him at all. Heretics, dirty slaves of false gods, the cleric paces up and down before a desecrated altar, on which an unholy symbol of Kabruri has been drawn. A group of ghouls have brought the soldiers to kneel before him, Renounce your idols, bow before him who gnaws, or you shall be sacrificed upon his altar. No, never, holy Amade, hear me now. I will gladly die before I renounce you. Om nom nom nom. A sacrifice. Well, who will be the first to taste flesh? Who will take Kabriri's communion? Anyone who now... Oh god, do I have the intimidate for this? Do I have the diplomacy for this? Well... It is time for the darkness to yield! There we go. Queenie is here. Please deal with that, Camellia, before one of my people steps on it. The queen greets you with a nod as she closely examines her sword. Her lips are pursed and her eyes are burning with rage. This church, I knew it well in its days of grandeur. I remember the voices of the 100 warriors soaring through its vaults in common prayer. I remember the holiness of the rector, the weight of his hand on my forehead when he blessed me before battle. On this very spot I stood with my 3 friends, who would not live to see this day. But to see this, the den of depravity those demons have turned it into, it's almost more than I can bear. We'll put an end to the evil that's at work here. We surely will. Canabras was the first step. Purging this church of demonic filth is our second, and Drezen will soon follow. Well then, off we must go. I'll get these soldiers to safety. You can stay and clear the area, Commander. Now, quickly, 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 before someone steps on. Thank you.
Am I not?
Excellent. Okay. Let's get some knowledge arcana going. Okay, time to go find Irabeth. These ghouls have been maimed even more brutally than the others. Bulky lenses are sewn over their eyes, and various tools from scissors to drills are attached to their fingers. Their bodies are pincushions for long rusty needles, threads still in them. They are plying their work on bound-up soldiers still alive, but with no strength to even moan from the unbearable pain. One of the ghoul craftsmen works his finger blades dexterously, slowly removing the scalp from a female warrior, all while chattering to her cheerfully. You won't need this hair. Ghouls don't have any. It would all fall out anyway. Yours is good, though. Nice and long. We'll make threads out of it. Hair makes good thread. Maybe we'll use it to sew something onto you. Too bad paladins can't become like us. The light they have inside burns away our gift too quickly. I used to have a good paladin friend when I was alive. We both got bitten. I was transformed, but he just stayed the way he was. I had to gobble him up. It was too bad. If he hadn't believed in his little goddess, he'd still be having fun with us now. Another methodically tears off the soldier's fingernails one by one, sewing on razor blades in their place. The living like to swing their swords. When you're one of us, you'll forget all about those silly weapons with handles. Better to kill the enemy with your hands and sink your fingers into their meat. Let the smell out. Feel the warm blood spray. I don't know why I'm doing it. They should have... They shouldn't sound like this, but I just have this image in my head that they're just being goofy about it. How terrible, disgusting, indecent. This talk about meat and blood makes me sick. And yet Camellia inhales deeply and thickly, and inhales deeply and licks her lips. I must disagree. This ghoul is a professional surgeon. The quality of his work is superior to that of many young specialists in Absalom. I'm sure he will agree to move to Absalom if offered a decent salary. In meat. Terrible things were done to these ghouls. Now they show gentle care to their prisoners in their words and deeds, just like some good knights. Oh god. Oh god, what's my stealth? Lan, I miss you. I miss you. Holy shit, we did it! Wow. Okay.
The
Kill!
spirits demand your blood.
We will be victorious!
What do we have here?
What have they done to me? My face! It's still human, isn't it? Well, let's hope so.
I stand ready.
Yeah, you need to touch yourself to get rid of that fatigue, please. Oh. There we go. Okay. Ooh, open the boxes. Some ghouls have pinned a soldier to a tombstone covered with fresh blood. He doesn't fight back, but only begs him, "Please don't eat me. I don't want that." Did you hear? He doesn't want it. Well, alright, let him go. Dinner's cancelled. Let's go home. What if we really don't eat you? No one will touch you. You'll have my word, but first you'll have to do something. Eat some of my meat. Eat it. Eat it. But if you spit it out, we'll rip you to pieces. Oh god, we did it again. Ooh, that was a good one, Windwalk. I'll never eat meat again. Oh, you poor thing. Don't do that to yourself. Meat is amazing.
It went splendidly.
I lost my honor in my homeland. I regained it here. Okay.
I hope you appreciate this.
I don't think I've ever gone this way before. This is actually really neat. What's down here? Ooh.
Follow me.
Well, he did. Huh. Interesting diversion, but it's time to go save Irabeth. Yeah, we're going a little bit overtime today, but that's okay. We're almost done. Once we save Irabeth, we're almost done on this map. There's only one other thing to do here, and then we're good to go. Yes. Open the door. The disgusting stench of rotten flesh fills the room. Human bodies are impaled on iron hooks hanging from ceilings, like cattle in a slaughterhouse. Some of them are still, while others shift and moan. You hear a faint female voice whispering in prayer, "Holy Iomade, deliver us." The voice coughs wetly, "Deliver us from darkness, by your hand." After casting her eyes around the room, Camellia wets her lips and pointedly pinches her nose. "Commander Tirabade," the soldier's voice trembled. I don't want to die." "You won't die, soldier. You won't die. They'll come for us. The commander is on her way. Pray with me. Come on!" No. I'm hungry.
They will break against our resolve.
Too late for apologies.
Wait, is she being hung? Oh no, she's just being hung with. For a while there, it looked like she was being hung upside down. "Commander, you came." "She's hurting. Probably worse than I was in the fire. We'll heal you, Irabeth, but you'll have scars. Maybe not on your body, but you'll have some. See, and this is what kind of scares me, is when Ember says shit like this, considering her history. Yeah. Can you walk? Anevia is waiting for you at the foot of the hill. She'll help you. Alright, time to kick some ass. But first, loot. Ass kicking is temporary, but loot is eternal.
I am helpful, am I not?
And there we go.
Up two, keep it up! Well, how do you like my soldiers? Oh, so much prettier than yours, aren't they? And my games, so much more fun!
Playing soldiers? How old are you? 8?
Darling, look who's here. It's the commander. Come to return what she stole from you. It should have been you in command of this army. And these powers, they should have been yours.
I'm coming for that armor, Staunton. I will rip that from your cold, dead fucking corpse. Give me your fucking armor.
Oh, darling, why so sad? Oh, please, sweetheart, say something. When you're like this, it makes me sad too. You don't want me to be sad, do you? Come on, smile. I did everything you wanted, even better than you wanted. The fools who humiliated you got what they deserved. Can you hear them scream? And now their commander will be torn to pieces along with them. Oh, it's sure to be a fine show. Just for the two of us. And we have the best seats in the house.
This is too much. They deserve death, and what happened in Canabris was fair punishment. But this depraved torture... order your creature to finish them off, and we'll be done here.
Sweetie, don't tell me what to do. We were too soft on them, I think. Just remember the way they humiliated you. And for what? For your part in a heroic feat? And now they would take Drezen from you? Each of them deserves 100 deaths. The only thing unfair about this is that we can kill them only once. There now. Don't pout. Kiss me, my love, and let's enjoy the spectacle.
I think the voice actress was having fun. I definitely think the voice actress was having fun.
Hey! Hey! What are you looking at? Look at me! I'm right here! Do I need to bite your soldiers' heads off for you to notice me? I can do it, you know.
She'll eat you as soon as you stop being useful. Oh, yeah.
Staunton, come out of there. Come back to us. You know what you're mixed up in is beyond vile. We can help you.
He won't hear. He won't listen to anyone anymore. Now he only talks to his regrets.
Oh, yeah.
Such touching concern. What would you buy with it? Your life? You think I will defend you? Ask Minago to spare you? And then you'll fall to your knees? What a pathetic sight!
Stop talking! I hate idle chatter! No Keeneth, sweetie. Bring me her head.
The monster looks at you, and for a final moment you once more feel... And for a moment you feel once more that there is no one besides the two of you. You feel his power, the same power granted to you. You realize that a battle is coming, the likes of which you've never endured before, but the opponent will soon realize the same. You feel his power and his fear. A moment later, the monster strikes.
You are today's
Yee, baby. It won't happen. Anger, pain, fear, all emotions subside. Boundless, triumphant power rises from somewhere deep within you. Now you only feel resolution. A blinding flash illuminates the battlefield, lighting up all the ghouls with their bared teeth. Rage and terror flash in the demon's twisted muzzle, and the despair on the people's faces gives way to confidence in the coming victory. Oh. And now I go down, because, you know... Ah! There we go.
Minato! What is this?
I was getting worried there for whether I thought they'd finish it off, but Jesus Christ.
Deceived me, you witch! You promised I'd become...
How? This shouldn't have... Why? Staunton, what is this? What should we do? I can't do anything with these swords. It's no use. Darling, please do something.
Calm down. I said quiet. First, just get us out of here. Then we'll decide what to do.
Right. Let's fly away quickly.
Well, that was completely unnecessary. I didn't need that extra detail, thank you.
What do you feel? Power? New abilities? All of this is so exciting.
Right now, I'm pretty sure all I feel is pain all over.
How pretty. The sun is rising. Something is burning in you too. Illuminating everything around you like the sunrise.
Just like in Canabras. I feel a new power within me. Oh yes, I chose my mistress well.
I'll be damned. That power again. It's so strange. It doesn't seem like Iomede's intervention. The gods rarely interfere in mortal affairs, and never twice in a row.
That preposterous unscientific power again. Sooner or later, I will research it, categorize, and describe its effects. Or else I'm not Nenio, the greatest scientist on Galarion.
Lawful. Can I stand up now, please? Ow. Oh god, the pain. Did I not level up? Oh, there we go. Ah, mythic powers. Mythic hero, yes. Okay. Well, since I'm here. Mythic level 2. Abundant smite. I smite even harder now. Ember, what was your Mythic 2 ability? Mythic Focus, Conjuration, that's right. Ember...
Adventures await.
Together, we stand.
We should move.
No reason to pause.
This is my path.
Oh yes, I can just randomly summon shit. I forgot about that. Not quite sure why, but sure, why not?
March on.